Interesting. Why is that not working anymore? Was a moment ago, I swear. Make some noise. Make some noise. I got no noise. I still got no noise. Why no noise? Why silent? Weird. I removed this block. Output gone. Okay, output back. No output. Weird. Why no output? Are we on mute? We quit out? No, I do not want to save the changes. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Huh. Wonder what went on then. Alright, fair enough. Could be. That's the door that you forgot the name of? Bitwig. I am just a Bitwig beginner. I'm a beginner at all the things I stream. I don't know why I stream, because I just don't know how to do any of it. Okay, overlay. Start the overlay. Start the overlay. Start the overlay. How you doing today, Static? Overlay is present. We can make it make sounds. Yes. We can make it chat. Yes. Okay, cool. We take screenshot from posts. And we make post. Almost 1 a.m. Oh yeah, go get some sleep for sure. Thanks for stopping in. This music could be enough to send you to sleep. Yeah, I don't like this bit quite so much. Sounds a little bit too newscasty, you know? Like I'm gonna. This is the evening news. Today, something happened. Everybody was very sad. Then everybody became happy because something else happened. We'll think about it. We'll find some other way of engaging with things. Yeah. I think we've had enough of that. Okay. Now. That gets the ads out of the way, which is nice. Now, bevy CLI. Our path fix. I do believe I need a fork. Oh yeah, few things happening. All right, so get remote, just origin. Okay, so get remote, what is it, rename? Upstream. Okay, cool. And then we go to my GitHub. Oh no, we go to bevy CLI's GitHub. And we fork. Bevy CLI is available. Get remote. Add origin. Get at GitHub. I always get this command backwards. Actually, this branch is going to be upstream main, right? Git pull origin main. And git set, git you, no, wait. Git pull you, all right, can you do it on a pull? I don't know. Apparently not, only on a push. Okay. Okay, cool. Then we need a branch for bevy new. All right. So first of all, building. I believe we already did at least one build. Let's just cargo run it for the hell of it. Oh, hey, Big Ollie, how you doing? Totally missed you sneaking in there. Okay. Usage, bevy command. New creates a new bevy project from a specified template. Let's just confirm that. Usage bevy new name. Following arguments were not provided. Okay, so enter your HIO username. Right, so this is going to be doing more than it's going to be doing more than we actually want from bevy new. So the default is, the issue we're going to be working on is This one. A bare bones template with bevy new. The dogs may start barking because I think our shopping is about to be delivered. Gotta have the groceries. So yeah, it's slanted to be an official template for bevy is full enough of features that it will intimidate additional absolute newcomers, and it makes quite a few assumptions, such as that you want to create a game, whereas bevy project could be all sorts of things. Creating a new empty bevy project should be as unintrusive as possible. Yep, that's our groceries. The dogs are ignoring it. That's good. We're happy about that. Just as cargo and knit does not throw a big template at you, our default should be a super slim, bare bones project. So yes, absolutely. No barking. Quiet dogs. Such quiet dogs. Yeah. No emergencies. They're just delivering our groceries. It's good. It's got full of stuff that you can eat. Yeah. Good dogs. Such good dogs. Nope. Nope. We're not barking. Good girl. Come here, please. Good girl. Yeah. Good dogs. Good dogs. Quiet dogs. There's no emergency. There is no emergency whatsoever. Thank you for letting me educate my dogs. Now, yes. So, what we want is an absolute bare bones project. And obviously that's not what's happening here because we're entering our HIO username. Leave blank to disable HIO upload. What we could do in theory is enable a certain amount of CI. So first of all, where did it create it? It created it in foo. So it created it inside of, which I guess is fair enough. You'd want it to be created in the current directory, right? So let's see what's in foo. Normally we wouldn't be doing a cargo run. We'd just be running an already built executable somewhere on our path. Okay, so we've got a readme, which is what? Yeah, it's the quick start. Okay. Cool. So I wonder which quick start is it? The default definitely should not be the quick start. So that's interesting. Let's go back and we'll do an RMRF. And we'll look at the code for generation. So source new, maybe? No, source bin main. Right, so create a new bevy project from a specified template. New args is going to be a name for a string. Will be used in the project's files. The name of a template. This can be a GitHub repository or a full Git URL. I see. Can be omitted to use a built-in template. All right, so let's see where this, if anywhere, this is implemented. Well, it must be implemented to some extent. Right, so generate template, new template as deref. Go to definition. No? You don't want to go to definition? Rust Analyzer, are you awake? I mean, really? You're not awake, are you? Nope, you're not awake. Okay. All right. Well, let's wake you up then. Let's do a cargo clean and a cargo build. And then everything will be happy again because Rust Analyzer is just being a bit precious this morning. Just a little precious, just a little fragile. But that's okay. We all have days like that. We do. Okay. So what about now? Do we have... Oh, quit with exit 1. Check log for errors. Sure. LSP log. Unknown binary Rust analyzer and official toolchain. Oh, of course, because they're using a particular toolchain in here. Which one, we wonders? They are using Rust toolchain toml. If you modify this file, please also update Rust toolchain. We pin to a specific version of Nightly Rust. All right, so I need to install that one, whatever it happens to be. So I've got 1.82 Nightly, and they have got 2024.8.1 Rust up status info show. Okay, so it's being overridden. I've got 8.21, which is being overridden by toolchain. Okay. So I got a whole bunch of them, basically. How do you remove a defunct one? Toolchain. Override. Update. Ooh. Our electricity just flickered on and off. That was a little scary. If I disappear, you know why. Let's try toolchain. Install. Hopefully it'll install the one in the file. Profile, target, force, help. Okay, so how do you just install the toolchain that's in the toolchain file? Let's go with the big green robot for synthesizing Google results and see how well it does. Install version of Rust Nightly specified by Rust up toolchain file. Yeah. Show. Really? Rust up show installs it? I think you're making this up. I think you're making this up. Are you making this up? It says we have 2024.8.21. And here we have .8.21. Maybe it's not making it up. Nope, it's still exited. God damn it. Oh, you know what? We might not have the additional things with it, i.e. Rust Analyzer, etc. There's a README on this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rust up component add. There you go. Well, according to you, that's up to date. What about Rust Analyzer? Okay. So not by default, huh? Well, it didn't exit this time, so that's something. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you, Rust Analyzer. You can do it. No. It thinks it's attached. 11 with 04 seconds. That could be this one. Oh, that's marksman. No, there's no errors. There we go. Okay, we're awake now. Thanks, Rust Analyzer. I knew you were going to come through for me. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. I knew you were waiting for me. It was meant to be. Okay, generate args, template path. What does template path default to? Option string. And then the default for generate args. Ah, yeah, here we go. So this is our default here. So we are defaulting to quick start. I might just drop a note in the Discord to ask if they want me to, if they want to create a base repo, and if so, what it should be called and so on, because I don't have access to that org currently. Imagine a plane. Can I share my Discord window, or is that... I don't think I'm doxing myself in any way by sharing. It's in streamer mode. Yeah. It should be fine. There's no private information on here. And anyway, to be honest, I'm an open book. I use my name and my GitHub profile and so on. Okay, so let's move this over here. All right. Huh. What is the plus up? It's not plus. It's not Control Shift plus. It's Control plus. Okay. I imagine a plane bevy new would instead yield the bare bones template. Do we by chance have such a beast started somewhere? If not, would someone care to create a repo? I'll use a temporary one in the meantime. Don't know what it should be called. Bevy base. Bevy scaffold. Sounds a bit final. Sounds a bit frontier justice. All right. I am in way too many Discords. This is all that this demonstrates. Way too many. So many Discords. We have one too. Okay. So in the meantime, let's just make one. So minimal bevy template for bevy new. Okay. And we'll do a little actually, I wonder if I should start with a quick start and just rip out everything that isn't a quick start. Well, let's try it. Let's try back in CLI, cargo run, new, previous directory, bevy scaffold. And we'll leave that blank because I can't imagine the base repo should do itch.io uploads. So we'll go bevy scaffold. And we're on the cargo generate branch. Now this is an interesting point because it depends on, the instructions depend on moving that into main. I don't know if many people are going to want to do that. Cargo generate. No, hang on. We need to know the README. So I guess the real challenge here is to come up with a template that runs but does not, basically nothing else. So in the README, they talk about cargo generate. Navigate to the newly generated directory and run the following commands: get branch move main, cargo update, get commit am initial commit. So I don't know if people are going to want to do that every single time. Why does the cargo generate branch exist, I think is my question. Because, well, why does the cargo generate branch exist? Why the difference between main? Is it so that we don't overwrite the main branch? And cargo update, does that update the lock file or does it update the toml file? This command will update dependencies in the lock file. All right. Can you also write to the thing? To the toml? Config helps add, no. Okay, so it's purely an update to the log file. That's fine. Let's look at the quick start and see if we can determine what the diff is here. So we have the main branch and the cargo generate branch. Just 48 commits ahead of main. Merge main branch into cargo generate. Is there an action that runs when this happens? Because, just thinking out loud, but it would be nice not to have to mess around with branches when you're just creating a base project. Like, I want to understand what the advantages of having a two branch system. Is there anything in the instructions that references it? We might want to maintain the trunk serve stuff, but I'm not sure if we do. Design document might have something in it. Maybe if we could see a diff between the two versions, that might be helpful. So for example, if I wanted to PR 48 commits. I guess maybe it's keeping things purely to do with cargo generate out of the branch that they're creating. I think that's probably what's going to be what the deal is going to be. I might confirm my suspicion, but let's just have a look. Merge main into cargo generate, merge remote tracking branch into merge main again. Use project name instead of create name for binary. I guess we could maintain a cargo generate branch, but immediately merge it to main. That would require the presence of Git on the system, I guess, but that's probably going to be a thing in anybody's system. You would hope. I might just confirm my suspicions so that maintaining multiple templates is challenging because code is shared between them via copy paste. So it's not the right time yet, unless by bare bones you mean like cargo new plus plus. I meant this. I.e. a completely minimal bevy project, but with perhaps the usual things that people need to set up maybe a cargo config, essentially anything covered in the quick start. Where's the quick start? Not the actual quick start, but the getting started guide. Official quick start guide. I.e. things that are agnostic to the kind of bevy project where possible. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that doesn't exist. We will make it exist, and we will keep it incredibly bare. So git branch move main cargo update git commit am initial commit. Yeah. I see no reason why the tool shouldn't also do that. Oh, recycling's getting picked up. Excellent. Excellent. So I'm going to need... Yeah, I think rather than start with a quick start, as discussed by them, we'll just start with cargo new. Is it cargo new or is it cargo init? Cargo new bevy scaffold. And we'll go cargo add bevy. Which is 14.2. And that leaves us with what? All right. So let's use the quick start as our guide. Oh no, not that quick start. The getting started guide thingy. The official quick start guide. There we go. Stability warning. Oh, it's once every 3 months. I thought it was once every 6. That's good. So we could be expecting 15 before too much longer. All right, getting started. This has changed a bit since I last looked at it. Clone the repo. Examples. Add bevy as a dependency. Yes. Now, should I go 14 rather than 14.2? Yeah, probably, right? All right, setup. Installing Rust, installing OS dependencies, IDE, new project. Add bevy as a dependency. Now, cargo workspaces. Add the resolver. All right, so let's look at the toml for bevy quick start, and we'll see what we can take away from it. We certainly shouldn't add a license. We are going to add an addition. And I don't think there's really a need to add much of anything else in the main block. And then we'll just dump everything else in here. And we'll take away... Compile low severity logs out of native builds for performance. That seems reasonable. We don't want bevy asset loader or leafwing manager or inspector EGUI. Default. Default to a native dev build. Improve compile times for dev builds by linking bevy as a dynamic library. Yes. Dev native. Enable asset hot reloading for native dev builds. Yes. Enable embedded asset hot reloading for native dev builds. Yeah. Idiomatic bevy code often triggers these lints. allow too many arguments, and allow type complexity. Agreed. Compile with performance optimizations. Right, so include a note, in other words. Enable a small amount of optimization in the dev profile, a large amount of optimization in the dev profile for dependencies. Remove expensive debug assertions. Default profile is optimized for wasm builds because that's what trunk reads. Okay. Slows compile time, marginal improvements. LTO thin. Debug info. These are the things that I would sensibly include in any project. Yeah. Wait, what heading are these under? Bevy, quick start, cargo toml. Not features. Oh, right. So this includes log, and that's probably not, and tracing. Log and tracing might be arguable. Yeah, probably not. You could also argue that there should be a single source of truth for kind of everything in this list to reduce the maintenance burden, but I don't know. We'll see what they say. We shall see. Wonder if issues 14291 is still a thing. July 13. Blocked since it's a WGPU problem. All right. Yeah, it makes you wonder whether there shouldn't be some sort of almost a gist that just maintains everything in here, right? But it's hard to find one size fits all for everything in this, for both this and the quick start. No, I think we'll continue with this. Okay, so is there such a thing as a good bevy git ignore? For example, what does the quick start use? Target and cargo config toml. Interesting that it would ignore config toml. I'm not sure I'd always want that, but I suppose it makes sense. All right, so I personally would include the quick starts version of config toml. Hang on. Bevy quick start. Cargo config fast builds. I'm assuming this is the latest version, which is probably a bit of a stretch. Actually, maybe we should make that happen. Okay, well, that certainly changed a few things. All right. So copy this file to config toml to speed up your builds, and that's absolutely fine. So we will write this to, or we will copy this to, no, bevy scaffold, config fast builds. Yeah. And then where else does this take us? Compile with performance optimizations. Fast compiles, dynamic linking, alternate linking, nightly rust. I don't think we should make that assumption. Crane lift, no. Interesting though, I might try that myself. I haven't yet. WASM doesn't work yet, but apart from that, generic sharing. Improve runtime performance. Now, it might be worth adding this back because the dependencies do the logging. Don't know. Okay, apps. And what were they saying in the Discord? App new, add plugins, default plugins run. Yeah. That seems reasonable. So, oh, whoops. Let's try doing that. That's much more sensible. Yeah. And I don't even know if this runs yet. Okay, run. Come on, Rust Analyzer, you're better than this. At least I think you are. I spend most of my time talking to Rust Analyzer. I mean, I really do. If you needed someone to talk to, Rust Analyzer is not the best person. Really? So in this particular case, is Rust Analyzer doing the first build for me? Is that what's happening right now? Ugh. You know what? Go away, Rust Analyzer. It's still got a lock. Okay. Now we go from scratch. Hey, Venerak, how you doing? Hello. Once again, we are waiting on a compile. Oh yeah, I was going to get that XKCD cartoon to pop up when this happens, right? Should totally do that. I'm doing okay. We're working on a little bevy CLI this morning, trying to get bevy new working the way they want it to work. And it's very slowly coming to the conclusion that it's building. Very, very slowly. Actually going to run some ads in a short amount of time so that I can go and get some tea. What's the time? 11:38. Ooh, my partner might have finished your interview by now. Perhaps. Perhaps. Come on, Bevy. You can do it. I believe. Hooray. Whoa, wait. No, not hooray. No such file or directory paths, blah. Interesting. Oh, the file watcher, because there's no assets path. Fair. Absolutely fair. Would people universally want file watching is the question we have to ask ourselves. Let's make a directory while we think about that. Okay. Nah, what? Xrender reported that the display is 0mm in size, which is certifiably insane. I've never seen that error before. That's because this is a Wayland window. That's hilarious. I have never seen that before. Definitely screenshotting that. Oh dear. Discord, where are you, Discord? Certifiably insane. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Well, that runs, so that's good. Um, so, I see no particular reason not to commit that. Put this on the cyberspace. I know, right? Everyone needs to know what is making me laugh in this instance. Kago lock. Maybe not Kago lock. Maybe just Kago Tomon. Right? Because we don't necessarily want a lock. Interesting. Oh, we got ads. Hey, Fanny. You can procrastinate while you're making a cup of tea. I mean, you totally can. Why wouldn't you? It's an excellent way to procrastinate. It even has a name. We call it tea-crastination. Why is that not in its own folder? So that should be there. Okay, move. Been doing it for the last 30 minutes and I don't have tea. So wait, you're tea-crastinating making tea. This is concerning. It was nice to see your stream last night. I was in a everything is bad and I hate everything kind of a mood, but you cheered me up. Oh, speaking of which, I can't shout out team now, but I will anyway. Look at all those teamies. Look at them all. Look at all of them. There's a ridiculous quantity, even expired popsicle streaming. Is there anybody on for green? Me and Mesaka. Okay. Oh, and Helix gave me a too many requests timeout. Rude. Very, very rude. Very rude. Okay. So, in theory, we have all of these things. All of these things. And that adds a config, a get ignore, cargo lock. I don't think we should add the lock. I think we should add this. And this. For example, does Quick Start have a lock? It does. Okay. Yeah. So I think the thing now is to have them evaluate what is in that repo. So we should commit everything except for the lock file. And we should... oh, sorry, puppy. Did I disturb your slumber? I do apologize. You're a good girl. Go back to sleep. Now, I should commit all of this. Init. And then push. Oh, git push u origin main. Oh yeah, because I remote add origin. Get at GitHub me and bevy scaffold. Boop-a-doo. What branch did I use? Oh, main. Okay, cool. So that gives us, oh, and no readme, of course, but let's try seeing what that contains. So that's pretty minimal. We've got a cargo toml, which is mostly the quick start one, but with log and tracing removed. And a single main file, which is that. And then we've got config. What? Wait, what? No, 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 no. How did that happen? mv config. What are we calling it again? I'm all thumbs this morning. Cargo. Config fast builds toml. And then we go make dir config and mv config config. All right, that should be better. Yes. Just clean up the history a little. What do you mean invalid upstream? Huh? What? I normally use that 100 times a day. What am I doing wrong? Get rebase I must be because it's a new branch and I'm just screwing something up about the defaults. Ooh, bit bright, sorry. Rebase. Get rebase. Ooh, tea is a little over teed. I've overcooked the tea. It's just a little on the dense side. Dense tea. You've always got to be careful with that stuff. You've got to be careful. Yeah, I don't need this level of detail. I thought interactive rebase. Where's my interactive rebase? Make a list of commits which are about to be rebased. All right. Do you just not understand what your get branch? No, get remote origin. Right. And if I get rebase I had. Oh, wait. Do I not have get log? No, I've got 2 commits. He's saying it has to be head -1. Because that would kind of be weird. Yeah. It's because I've only got 2 commits. Yeah. God damn it. I wouldn't have used that commit message if I thought I wouldn't be able to rebase it. I can't rebase it because there's only 1 commit to rebase to. I think is what you're saying. That's kind of annoying. My workflow is like get rebase I head -head 2. I do that so many times. All right, let's amend the commit message then, I guess. I think it's git commit amend, possibly. Fix cargo config. Oh, whoops, that is not what we wanted. I hardly ever amend commits. Fix up equals amend. I want the actual amend. Replace the tip of the current branch by creating a new commit. Oh, I see. So it's probably going to be git commit amend m fix cargo config, right? Yeah. So now we get git log. Yeah, all right. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So, let's point that to the kind folks. And provide some sort of a rationale. Because we like rationale. Wow. I just screwed my entire windowing setup. That's roughly what I wanted to achieve. Not entirely, but roughly. That'll do it. No, it won't. That'll do it. There we go. How would we feel about something like this? So GitHub, me, bevy scaffold. With the thought that the really annoying parts of setting up new bevy repos, bevy projects, I guess. What is the current thinking around? What is the current setup for dynamic builds? Platform specific linkers, etc. Yeah, I think that's most of what I wanted to say. Include the most of cargo toml and config from quick start, but otherwise add almost nothing else. In a way, it'd be great to have a single source of truth for base cargo toml, but that might not be practical yet. Okay. Cool. That deserves a sip of tea, if nothing else. Can't believe I had to look up git amend. Actually, no, I can believe that. Okay. So this business about cargo generate. What does cargo generate need? It needs a YAML, right? So let's go to the generate branch and we'll look at the YAML. TOML rather. Include all of those things. There can be a prompt and there can be a conditional. So let's create our branch. Did we use underscore? No, we used dash. Oh, GCB cargo generate. And we want cargo dash generate TOML. So we don't want the workflows. We do want that. We don't want that. We want that. Why doesn't it state the .config directory? Looks like there's quite a few things missing from that. Doesn't seem like a very complete list. This is a ton of things in Bevy Quick Start. What is the deal there? Perhaps we better find out more about how cargo generate works. Editor config, git ignore, cargo lock, cargo toml, readme, trunk toml. Oh, that's for web builds, yeah. So maybe the lints and profile settings are reasonable, they say. Okay, so what would that leave? Lints, profile, yeah. We don't need that anymore. So what is the deal with generate? Why, when source contains all of these things, are we only specifying some of them? This is my question. Let's find out more about cargo generate. Note that bevy quick starts profiles are swapped because of trunk not supporting custom profiles. Ah. Yeah. You could imagine a world where where we ask if web is a target during bevy new, but not necessary right now. Yeah, so we could rearrange native release and web release. So what Pyreus is saying is leave the features out. But maybe the lints and profile settings are reasonable. Right. And then release for native release and web release for web release. So by that token, release native is strip none. LTO is thin still. Opt level is 3. And cogen units is 1. I think that's correct. Let me just see if that builds, in fact. Does appear as if it might. It might. That popped up in the wrong window, but it does build. Okay, happy about that. So, hey, have fun with your co-work. No T-crastination. Hang on, we don't want that. T's deep in Game Maker open. Excellent. Well done. Oh, cargo generate Tommel, right. Yes, we need to know more about that before we do anything. Refine. Oh, I'm on the wrong branch, but never mind. So that gives us... no, that... Oh, that's on main, okay. Yeah, lints, profile, and profile release, yeah. So that would leave us with something like... Yeah. In the meantime, let's go cargo generate to find out more about what this does. Oh, it's actually a separate plugin, right? Okay. Wow. That's a lot of downloads. All right. So we look at the docs. It's weird to me that the cargo generate Tommel doesn't have all of the paths in it. So what does it do if it doesn't have those paths? It's odd. Is there a cargo generate Tommel mentioned here, or is it something that's been... Huh. Wow, that is not how you... Well, it got it for me anyway. Thank you. Generate args, app config path. Defaults, favorites, and values. So if we look at the quick start, it really has a very minimal generate. It's got 3 files out of some of them. It's got an index and it's got workflows. but it certainly doesn't have everything. And this was last updated 4 days ago. Fixes 302. The template would run cargo update p package name for the user in a post-generate script. It's not clear if there's an easy way to run a CLI command from a RHAI script. What is RHAI? The lock file needs to be updated, but locked was passed to prevent this. I just have to turn my sound off for a sec. Okay. If anybody could read lips, they would have heard me talking to my partner. Okay, now. Fixed via documentation, but a better solution would be to run cargo update p project name and a post-generate hook. You weren't looking? Okay. It's safe then. She just went to a job interview, so. Right. So. What is this RHAI business? Supports RHAI scripts as hooks, which can be used to rename or delete files. It may be possible to eliminate the need for a cargo generate branch. Ah. Fix readme. File delete, file rename. Huh. Postscript. You have reached a Rye script running as post by cargo generate. Tea time. Okay. Ask license. Asks and reacts to the user's selection of license. While switch license, none. MIT, Apache. Okay. What is RHAI? Embedded scripting for Rust. What? 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 How did I not know about this? This is cool. Vim plugin. What? Man. Small, fast, easy to use scripting language and evaluation engine. What? Cool. Okay. So what was the question? What was the question? What was the question? That's the good stuff. Example template that uses hook scripts to let the user select a license file. Kaggle generate version, hooks, pre and post. And so when you said yeah. Because it would be great if we didn't need this branch, right? It's not clear if there's an easy way to run a CLI command from an RHAI script. But we can delete files, so could we not run cargo commands? Well, I mean, perish the thought, but shall we not just ask the robot? Can an RHAI script run CLI commands and or cargo commands? Okay. Sandboxed and secure. You could extend it by registering custom commands. Seems like a bit of a can of worms. Yeah. So how is it deleting files? Ooh, very, very bright light. Thank you. Get and set. Prompt. Sorry. This stream is never going to be flashbang free. I do too much web browsing. Prompt the user. Files. File exists. File rename. File delete. File write. File write. System command. Yes. Interesting. So their approach is, yeah, please run the command, but only if the user agrees, kind of thing. Oh, hey, YouTube chatters. Hello. I'm sorry, I missed you popping up because I don't get very much YouTube chat. But welcome. Hey, YouTube. Yeah, so that's cool. So yes, we can do that. System command args value. Yeah, all right. Well, you know what? Let's take this approach. So let's go. Because I don't like the separate branch business. It's too complex. Hi, YouTube Fanny Slam. I really need to incorporate YouTube chat into my bot. It's the next big thing, I guess. All right. So first of all, let's merge. Let's merge this branch into main. YouTube activity. Good old YouTube activity. You gotta love it. Okay, so I don't have funno months over there. Yeah, no, it's rough. It's like a whole other country. I do usually notice YouTube chat because I've got to open on a window, but it takes me a while sometimes, I must admit. Terrible, terrible person. Okay, so what do we have that's uncommitted right now? Cargo generate toml, right? So we added 3 bits and 2 bonus bits to Fanny Slam's power-ups redemption. What? Thanks, Twitch. And thank you, Fanny Slam, for the 5 bits. 30 bits? I don't even know. Many bits. Cents. Stop spending money. So I don't think we need an include. I think we need, oh yeah, 30 because of the big image. And then Twitch cheered 5 bits. 35 cents. Ran out of bits. I know. I had like 6 bits left the other day. I need to stop doing that. It's bad. Bad for mortgages. Very bad for mortgages. Okay, so let's look at cargo generates example. Mini example. Here we go. So hooks pre and post. And then we'll go cargo generate version. What is the current cargo generate version? We probably shouldn't pin that. I don't know. Is it in, does it have to be installed in, no, it's in bevy CLI, right? So all we have to do is remove the cargo generate toml. So post is, wait, what was the format? Oh yeah. And remove the postscript. Post generation RHI. I don't think we need any placeholders. So now we need to find out what the current version that bevy CLI is using of cargo generate. And I'm in scaffold, so I need bevy CLI cargo generate 0.21.3. So certainly not this. And then we simply, actually it'd be a lot easier just to scripts post generation and then make do scripts edit scripts post generation, and then show me some content. delete a file or a folder inside the template folder. Is this an example? No. So let's look at do I get to use environment variables? That's probably not the way to go anyway. File delete and then a path. So scripts. And we'll just see if it works essentially. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, cargo. So we need to run a CLI command. System command with args. Cargo. Args is an array of what? Unless the user uses the flag allow commands. Let's see. Let me see. How do I find out what kind of array? By reading the source, probably. System command. Ah, here we go. Touched file. So I guess just an array of string, right? So this is probably going to be P. What was the command that we wanted to run? Package name. Which package name? Oh, as in, right, the scaffold. So, we wouldn't, could we not just run cargo update? What does the instructions currently say? Just cargo update. So I think that's all we do, right? Yeah. You could potentially name it something, but I just don't think it's important. Obviously, people are going to go into cargo and change this to from bevy scaffold to something else. I hope. Okay. So given that, let's try it and see if it works. Flirt with RHAI. Is it just rye? Is that how it's pronounced? Is it rye? Is it rye? It's rye. And rye is what? It's rye. It's rye. Do we have some insight as to the name? Oh, sorry for the flashbang again. It's not Rust. No classes. Why the name? Tell me why the name. I need the context. Introduction. Oh, in the beginning there was Chai script. Chai is the word for tea in many world languages. Rye script, because C to Rust. The C was changed to an R. So smart. And the rye is literally rye. Rye. Okay, cool. And there's a domain, rye RS. I need a basic RS. Oh my God. Is it taken? I'm totally, excuse me, I'm just, one moment, caller. Nobody register that. I just realized. Account. Log in. Me. We'll be right back. After this message from my verification code. Once we get through the notifications on our phone, mostly Discord. Mostly Discord. Almost all Discord. I don't have a Namecheap verification. Is it an email? Probably. Yep. Unsupported TLD, don't do this to me. Who provides RS? And what is RS anyway? Is it? It must be a country code, right? Not GoDaddy. Anybody but GoDaddy. Serbia. It's the Serbian country code. Interesting. Sorry, folks. This is a total detour. I just need to make this happen while I think about it. Man, the ads on domain registrations. Google Domains isn't a thing anymore either. I can't do any of this on screen, unfortunately. Oh, so lame. come on. What's the time? Hey, Fuzzy. Sorry, I didn't see you sneak into chat. Oh, this Google result. Which Google result? Hang on. I'm backtracking. Widely used in Serbia. I know. So annoying. There's no restrictions on RS anymore, as far as I know. Orange hosting. Yeah, I normally use Namecheap. One of those Discord messages you swiped away. I know, right? I normally use Namecheap, but I actually think I might need to use... Don't register my domain. That would be rude. That's okay. You can if you want. But I just find it funny. I normally use Namecheap, but they don't support it, unfortunately. Pretty sure Route 53 would. Let's try this. .art. I didn't even know that was a thing. I did not know. Was not aware. I know that I have... I really don't want to use GoDaddy. But I also don't like... I like having all my domains in one place, and most of them are with Namecheap. Eloquent bot. Oh, did you now? KiwiBet.game. That'd be good. Except I don't think I'm keeping the name. Eloquent bot. How do I... I've got like 4 different AWS accounts. I'm just trying to figure out what I need. Let's look here. I don't want to use buckets one, that's for sure. My brain has gone numb. Absolutely numb. What about... Yeah. I've become so numb. Indeed. Oh, I see why it's failing. I was using crazy domains. Oh yeah, people in that space are really pushy. Really pushy. Okay, sending me an email verification code. Thanks for that. All right. How much would it cost me is the question, because I'm not immune to the cost. Unsupported. Okay. Which registrars support the RSTLD? Probably Squarespace, I imagine. Local presence is no longer required for RS domain registration. So you don't have to live in Serbia. That's nice. Sponsored by Squarespace. How much money do they spend on sponsoring YouTubers? So crazy. And if I get one more YouTuber telling me I need a VPN, I'm going to yell at them. Yell. Yell and scream. This is 6 years ago. Oh my God. No. I don't want recommendations from 6 years ago. Time. Tools. I could be doing this on screen, actually. Yeah, I could ask ChatGPT. Domain registrars for RSTLD. Tools. Anytime past year. No, GoDaddy. Namecheap doesn't support it. Why are you advertising at me? Go away. Look at all the sponsored links. Good grief. Serbian Registry of Internet Domain Names loves Rust. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. I really need to fix my Reddit profile. Actually, am I even logged in? Yes. Dark mode. Hello. There we go. It's a good 6 months ago. Potential losses of TLD as a fundamental risk to the ecosystem. The usage of CC-TLDs is a long-term systemic risk to programming language infrastructures. Fair. I'm proud as a Serbian. So they basically said, hey, come on in. We're Serbia. We like you. Oh, man. RS domain registration at Domgate. I don't want the 10 best domain registrars. Register your .desi name? I don't want an NRS. I just want RS. Not .co.rs. Professional, non-partisan and non-profit organization which manages the central registry of RS. I remember there being an open source friendly domain registrar. I just can't remember what it was. We got an email from the Serbian Registry of Domain Names. Looks like they're a big fan of Rust. That's so cool. I don't mind the sales pitches because I understand that's where the money comes from, but the claims they make about VPNs is stupid, yeah. It's so dumb. Like, the only justification is if you want to watch Netflix from another country, to be honest with you. And even then, it's a bit of a shitstorm. I want someone that's not going to spam me, but which supports RS. We use a VPN for watching the car racing in America. Yeah, cool. what happens if you go non-spammy domain registrars? I'm curious. Web dev. Cloudflare. Oh, Cloudflare. Oh, and I remember pork bun. Didn't pork bun go defunct though? Farewell Google domains. Cloudflare unbeatable for the price. Don't seem to do country domains except US. Okay, let's ask pork bun. Pork bun is supposed to be friendly. Ah, dark. Dark mode. Dark. All right, let's check quick. They do not have base ERS. Huh. TLDs. Which TLDs do you have? Be thoughtful. Infuse the world with fun. These are good people. Duck mode. Duckers. TLD's nuts. Come on, Fanny. You're better than that. I mean, not that much better, but... No, just kidding. Okay, not pork bun. But I do remember them having really good ratings. But they don't have .rs. TLD selection. They have RSVP, but not RS. Damn. Okay. Not pork bun. Hover. It's going to be another flashbang. No, it's not. They don't currently offer. And I assume Cloudflare is not going to be a thing. Due to the non-country codes thing. No, not Squarespace. God damn you. Advertising worked. Ah. Look at all the sponsored links. Rage. It's a teal ban. Yes. Yes, it is. Register now. No, I don't know. Just let me search first and then I'll register, okay? You're not going to let me search, are you? I don't want to, though. Does not support internationalized domain names. Which TLDs do you have? I'm going to assume you don't have... Okay. Which registrar... you know what? You know what? You know what? It's not going to let me, but let's try it. Which registrars offer Serbian TLDs? Istanco, that's quite a funny name. 101 domain. And Let's domains. Administrator support for Serbian domains. Let's find out. Istanco domains. I like that. RS domains in Serbia. No. Sponsored link. No. Brah. I wanted you. Squarespace. Hosting options. Oh, flashbang. Hey, $22 US. I assume it's US. Excuse me, I'm going off screen. When I click the link, you're supposed to do something. There we go. You have to pay an additional $6 for protecting your personal information. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of gross. Email and domain forwarding. How about, see, you could never relocate it. But, and even that costs an additional $6. And then URL forwarding costs $3. Names, custom name servers don't cost anything additional. Yeah, that's a little dodgy, to be honest with you. I don't know. We'll think about it. Somebody else can register it in the meantime, and then I'll be sad. Well, that was a nice sidetrack. I don't need base ERS. In the meantime, maybe I'll find a better registrar. All right, so we were going to do this. We were going to do this. We were going to do this. We were going to do, what is indoc? Oh, this is a test in Rust, right. Okay, cool. We went on a journey. We did. This is how my brain works. It just goes all over the place and I don't get any shit done. Okay. So what we did was do you want to know what we did? We did this. We did this thing here, and then we decided we didn't need that branch at all. And so we did this. And then what does the script say? System command, Kago, this is how my brain works too, which is why I'm so strict on not allowing myself to get distracted while streaming. Otherwise, I'll never get anything done. What are you saying? Oh, there's a puppy dream. I'm going to put the mic down there. No. I guess it was just that one bark. Maybe he heard me yakking about domains and he was like, there's no TED.rs. Where's my domain? Where's my domain? I want a domain. All right. Enough of this nonsense. Okay. So we also need to remove the cargo generate file itself. So that means doing this thing. File, delete, cargo generate, toml. Yeah, that kind of thing. Comments in these files, I think was it was a hash. RHAI comments. Oh, double forward the wait. C style. Okay. I should install a tree setter for this. Wonder if there is one. Installation not possible. Parser not available. Damn. I guess you could use Rust, but probably not necessary. Actions to take following template generation, I guess. Remove the cargo generate. And also, I think add cargo lock to get ignore. No, that's weird. No, we'll just leave it. Okay, cool. So, in theory, we should now be able to go. Let's try this. Let's try bevy CLI. Cargo run new. My name. Bevy scaffolds. I think you might have to go like G colon or something, but let's try that. My name Jeff. No, that is the wrong template. Stop it. Bad. Actually, GitHub. GH. No, still wrong. Oh, let's provide the entire repo. Oh, there's the other human coming home. The dogs will be very excited. Nope, still wrong. So are we ignoring that argument? It is possible. It is possible. Oh, yep. Great excitement in the dog family. Great excitement. Hello.
Hello, puppy.
Very happy puppies.
How muddy are you?
They're not muddy.
Do you have time to debrief?
Oh, yeah. I am going to go mic silent for a little bit. And we're back. And yes, that is a dirty bed. Oh, is it pissing down? It's not raining up here. I love working inside when it's raining, though. Okay. Hang on a sec. Apparently I've done something wrong. I'll be right back. I agree. Okay. Where is my message from today? I have so many files named message. That's ridiculous. That's not that message. Not that one. Not that one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. Really, or any of them. Okay, no. I no longer have the message from today. Okay. So, we were figuring out if... Oh, Lycan has to go out. Damn. We were figuring out why it wasn't using the new template. And I think that's probably because it's defaulted to the old one. So bevy CLI and bin main generate template rather, generate args, name, sum, name, toString. So I think we would like to know... Oh, template path get const default repository. If let sum template equals get, template path get sum template toString. Okay. Else default. Could we not have an implementation for defaults on generate args, for example? This comes from what? Does this come from cargo generate? Or does this come from... cargo registry? Cargo generate, yeah. This comes from cargo generate. Okay, so template path is this. All right, so the first question to answer is why it's using the default and preference to what I give it. What is the usage? Cargo run new bevy new name. I think you have to specify it with template. Foo template me bevy scaffold. Please check if the get user. So what did it try to do? Okay. Unsupported URL protocol. So I can go, I think I can go like this. Nope. All right, let's set that aside and go that. Failed executing script. Syntax error. Expected. Oh, okay. So it uses semicolons. Did not know. Did not know. In fact, was that made clear? It absolutely uses semicolons. Okay, good to know. So bevy scaffold, scripts, post generation. Apparently semicolons. Okay, now we should, in theory, be able to. The template is requesting to run the following command. Do you agree? Okay. And so now we've got a foo, which has a lock file, I hope. Yes, it does. And a get ignore and a cargo toml. Yeah. All right. So that would be the very basic approach. What was the response in that Discord? Oh, there are 5 responses in that Discord. Boo-ba-doo. Oh, okay, there's lots of discussion. Still take 1 PR per template, but at least it's a pure copy paste. Don't know about bevy new scaffold versus minimal versus default versus just bevy new. Hang on, let me put this on screen. Okay. Personal preferences between bevy new minimal and bevy new. I think I have rights for that as well. In theory, the CLI could even use that naming convention to automatically check the GitHub orgs repository for available templates. Yeah, it's true. I feel like if bevy were to have that name for something else in the future, it'd be too vague. Send out collab invites for the bevy flock, bevy new. And boring, this is the bare bones after all. We can start with Basie's current setup, and realistically, not much will change beyond that. Maybe a cargo generate toml and a template-specific CI workflow that makes sure cargo generate works and CI passes post-generation. Probably want to sort out the cargo generation branch. Oh, yeah. By the way, I just played with the Rye scripting after seeing, what was his name? Ben Frankel. Ben Frankel's note about it in Bevy Quick Start, and it seems fairly trivial to do, e.g., to do this sort of thing. So at a simple level, that lets us work from main. It asks the user for permission to execute the command. Gsave. Right. The rain is so loud you can't hear. Busy typing and not talking. Okay. Uh, allow commands and silent. All right. So this can go back to the other monitor. Oh god, the dog is doing stupid things. No, not that monitor. Bad. Bad. This monitor. That puppy is naughty. It's a naughty, naughty puppy barking. Seriously. Terrible, bad puppy. Okay, now. So I hope I have an invite to the bevy flock one. It should be called bevy new. I think I need to go and find out what's happening outside with that puppy. So I will be right back. Terrible, bad, no good puppy. All right, now. Be safe. Pretty sure I'm safe. Or did you say that earlier? I think you did. Okay, bevy example runner. Bevy new, here we go. Yep, add licenses, write a very brief readme, code generate hello world. Yeah. So I don't see, oh, maybe I do have an invite. Aha, nice. Yes, please, thank you. Okay. I now have push access. Excellent. Let's first of all rename my project to bevy new, which will mean doing this. Settings. Actually, should I fork or does it not matter? Okay. I could delete it and then fork. Yeah, I may as well since I have a local copy. Has a watcher, but never mind, that might be me. You're all about to see a verification key. I don't think that's a good idea. Just out of habit. And then we fork it and we can't fork it. Why can't we fork it? Well, I have push access to it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Move bevy scaffold to bevy new. Get remote remove. Get remote D, I think. Origin. What? Oh. It is remove. Huh. Okay, so get remote add. Get origin, get at GitHub. Me. No, not me. The bevy flock. And then the name which is bevy new. Okay. May as well push with the history. I don't suppose it matters. Origin main. All right. Yeah, so we'll do that, and then all the PostScript does is post generation RHI, cargo update. Oh, and they were hoping to do a cargo update P. Project name. So we could also use a template for the project name in the cargo. And Jan wanted me to look at this one, which is set cargo generate pat using a maintainer's token. Okay. And the context was leaning only main branch because it's so much cleaner when we have multiple templates. Maybe bevy new could be a good testing ground. Should be reworked to not need a token. How do you push a branch in a workflow without a token? Right. Needs permission, write permissions to workflow. Can push to the GitHub workflows folder, which is not allowed. Exposing template management things to template users, it should be separate. The user won't receive this workflow using cargo generate, which is our recommended way of receiving the template. Which workflow are we talking about here? The other reason that cargo generate is currently a separate branch is so that Rust Analyzer and the CI YAML release YAML workflows are functional in the main branch. We have liquid template. Oh, I see. So all of this is right. All of this is about replacing the project name. And so you can use, yes, printf or something similar to automated user input. This is good actually, because I do this shit for a living. This is just platform engineering. This is kind of where I live. So this is awesome. It's possible to execute local actions and workflows, generate our own actions before running them. So what is the workflow in cargo generate branch that we don't have? Let's find this out. So in workflows for GitHub, we've got cargo generate. Allow running cargo generate workflow on workflow dispatch anywhere. An automated GitHub action that automatically updates the cargo generate branch from main. I see. It's proven to be a bit flaky in the past. Yeah, I think just tank it, man. So what does it actually do? It has the ability to delete the entire repository's contents. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, we're in ads. I didn't even notice. All right. Now I have tea. All is right with the world. And I eat a snack. I eat snack. Or snack. The dogs want my snack. There's a lot of booping going on. No booping. No booping. Okay, now then. So yeah, we were reading how this works. Write permissions to create new issues. Why do we need to create issues? Oh, you're back. Okay. So, question was, if I want someone to only be able to access and push to one part of a repo, how do you do that? Per folder repo permissions are kind of, I don't know if GitHub even provides a facility for that. Like if you only want them to touch the sprites folder. Typically, what you would do is create a separate repo for the sprites, and then they contribute to that, and then you go, oh, okay, there's new stuff in there, and you pull it across to yours. However, let me just find that out. Per directory permissions or code owners. Yeah, might be code owners. I mean, the other thing you do is use pull requests, which is what most people would do. So, for example, what if I add more sprites later, though? Would I need to constantly add those? Yeah, the pulls. So here's how that works. Let's look at Bevy Quick Start. This is a bit more complex, but and we look at the pull requests, and there's a lot of them. So someone's opened a pull request. They've got a change that they want to make. Here it's to some documentation. And so they've opened a pull request and they've changed one file. And so they've made a couple of minor changes to the file. And then they go like, hey, here's what I did. Here are the things I did. And then someone else who has rights to the repo comes along and says, yes, you are correct. You're allowed. And then they merge it. So by that mechanism, you could prevent someone, if you're the only one that's allowed to approve pull requests, you could just prevent someone from changing stuff that you didn't want changed. You say, no, go away, bonk. Or no bonk, as the case may be, and do it that way. They would need to understand how to have a Git repo and make changes and make commits and stuff like that. But I assume they would need to know that anyway if they were going to contribute. So if that makes sense. Yeah, so this is the one you want. Might be a little more detailed, but I'm sure there's a ton of tutorials out there if you're curious, because it's a pretty common workflow. Not a problem at all. If there's something I do know about, it's this shit. So I am confused as to why this workflow needs so many permissions. Merge main branch into cargo generate. Handle merge conflicts. Bloody hell. Get a list of the IDs of open issues created. Then count them using JQ. If an issue already exists, do not create another. Why are we creating issues? I don't understand. How would I describe branches and forks? Branches are very much bread and butter Git, right? Like you have all of your changes, all of your stuff on the main branch, and then you create a new branch when you want to create a new feature or a new thing or a new picture or a new piece of code or something new. And then when you're ready for that stuff to be used by everyone else, then you merge the branch back into the main branch. Yeah. Forks aren't actually a Git thing at all. They're very much a GitHub thing. A fork is you saying, hey, that person over there has got something I'd like to contribute to, but I don't have permission for it. So I have to fork their stuff over to my account, and then I can make changes to it, and then I pull request from the fork back to their stuff. And they go, yes, I like it, or no, I don't like it. So fork is GitHub. Branch is Git, if that makes sense. But they've become so common that everybody uses them kind of interchangeably. But forking something, if you'll pardon the expression, a good fork is crucial to open source software. I don't know if forks will be useful. No, probably not, unless you expected to kind of release it as open source. Love a good fork, absolutely, to the wider community, right? So it's kind of community engagement mechanism. Whereas branches are like every day. Everybody does a branch no matter what. Private stuff, public stuff. Not this one. Yeah. Maybe a future project. So I'm forking a lot. I'm doing so much forking because I'm doing this open source stuff, but otherwise it's not required. A fork is only required if you don't have permission to push to the thing that you want to make the changes to. So you've got to go have kind of a roundabout method of it. It would be like if an editor took a copy of a novel that you'd given them for proofreading or whatever and marked up a whole bunch of changes on it, like in Biro. They haven't changed your original novel, they've just changed a copy of it. And then they have to send you those changes so that you can incorporate them into your actual thing. That's basically the idea. Big brain. Heh. No, I've just been doing this a while. Okay, so I was trying to understand why they have this big complex workflow. What is this for? What is this for? Why is this a thing? Why does it create issues? Show me the issues that it has created. Why does it create issues? Oh, here we go. Cargo generate. Crate name and dot comments. No, that's not it. Failed to auto update cargo. Oh, I see. It's creating an issue to notify people. That's kind of funky. Yeah, I'm not wild about that. I mean, you need some way to find out, but I'd rather use like a direct Discord integration or something like that. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah. Nice. Okay. So actually, this one is a pull request as well. Ben wants to merge one commit into main from their patch. And the file changed is this. And I'm like, review changes. Nice. Approve. Submit review. And back to notifications. Rename config. Oh, whoops. That is my mistake. But that's the whole point of having a PR process, so that people catch your mistakes. And we'll just hit that as done. Beautiful. All right, so now GitHub as class TT Valneys is using Yak 89%, GameMaker 10%, JavaScript 1%. Yeah, 0.1% in fact. Yak, really? GameMaker doesn't use Yak, does it? Marked as Yak because of .yy files. Interesting. You can get a Git attributes file and add this line to it. Funny. This is back in 2018. So it's been over 5 years and still not fixed. It'll be because the files don't match the heuristics implemented in that PR. Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, well, fun. Good old Yak. Yak was like a syntax parsing kind of thing. Yeah. Something to do with making compilers and interpreters. Huh. Okay. So, basic CI, I think is, oh, well, actually, I should look at those issues in bevy new. Add licenses, write a very brief README, set up Kaggle generate, and set up minimal hello world like bevy project. Yep. Sign yourself. And potentially close that. Disables the two common false positive lints and enables optimizations and a get ignore. Yep. Cool. So we've got 2 pull requests that they've done to correct. It's great that my first action in this new repository is to make a mistake, but you know, that's just how it goes. So we'll write a very brief README. What is this template? How do you use it? How do you run it? And copyright. Oh, well, let's add the licenses first because that's the easy part. MIT and Apache. Same licenses as Bevy Quick Start. Mention the licenses and then in cargo ignore them in cargo generate Tomo. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a good point actually. In fact, is there an ignore mechanism so that you don't have to delete things after the fact? Because if that's the case, All right, let's assign ourselves and we will go back to the PR workflow now that we've created the repo. So we'll get get pull just to make sure they haven't merged yet. In fact, I'll probably go ahead and merge the. Nope, we're good. They've already merged. So let's go GCB add licenses. And we will copy Bevy Quick Start license Apache 2. I've got so much Bevy stuff. License MIT. And I don't know about the Creative Commons one. I don't know that that's required. I think that's for something else. I think they had some images in there that were necessary. So actually, let's find that out. If we look at Bevy Quick Start. The source code in this repository is licensed under any of the following at your option. Does not waive patent rights, but we confirm we hold no patent rights. Okay. Sounds great. Let's look at the source. Markdown. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Creating a new project. Either. Using the Bevy CLI. Which is github.com the bevy flock. Bevy CLI. And we get bevy new project name. Actually, yeah. Bevy new project name. Using cargo generate. This is going to be cargo install. Has it install? Quick start. No. Bevy quick start. README. Really? Huh. Okay. Don't know why that would be blank, but all right. Oh, hey, Casa Div. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Shut up, Casa Div. That explains it. Hey, Woodstone. Oh. Why did we fail to shout you out? I have to wait 59 minutes, but I shouted you out. Oh, Fanny did. Okay. How you doing, Casa Dev? How was your stream? And thanks for the follow, Sananda Dev. Sanada Warrior. Blame Fanny. I absolutely will. Tilly, you don't need to bark. It's fine. It's just a raid. It's just a raid. Oh, bark, 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 bark. Thanks for the bits, Woodstone. I appreciate the panda. Wait, not a panda. Badger. Badger? Indeterminate animal that I don't recognize. Thanks for the follow, and Deco Prince. Okay, so we are raccoon. Oh, raccoon, not a badger. Hang on. What is the difference between a badger and a raccoon? I'm from New Zealand. I didn't know these things. Badgers and raccoons are both mammals, but they belong to different families and have distinct characteristics. And thanks for the follow, Casadev. I appreciate it. Raccoons are the cute little trash pandas. Raccoons are also omnivores, but have a more varied diet, including human garbage. Opportunistic feeders and tend to forage for whatever is available. You know, that describes me pretty well. What are we doing? I am working on an open source project. The game engine I use is called Bevy, bevyengine.org. And my new emotes are all raccoon themed. I didn't know that. And there is a project for it called the Bevy CLI, which is like a little tool you use to generate Bevy projects and work on Bevy projects. And I'm helping to build that. So we're currently involved in writing the Bevy new command, as in Bevy new, make me a new project kind of thing. So that's what we're up to today. What a gamer. Oh, you're learning Rust. Nice. Oh, you should totally learn Bevy. In fact, the Bevy Discord's awesome. It's really, really supportive community. And there's also a couple of good Rust Discords. But, oh my God, there's so much to keep up with. They keep talking behind my back. Ignore things instead of file delete and post generate. Yes. Okay, my goodness. Sorry, I'm trying to do three things at once. The bevy Discord is. Find me a link. Find me a link. Link to Discord. Copy link. Link to Discord. Community. Discord. Discord.com. Invite bevy. I already have it, so there we go. Also, I have one. Okay. So yeah, we're doing CLIE kind of stuff at the moment. And now I've forgotten what I was doing. That's right. I was figuring out the cargo stuff. So cargo generate, install cargo generate. Cargo install, cargo generate. Right. Cargo install, cargo generate. What were you all working on in your stream? What were you getting up to? And then followed by cargo generate, project name. I want to say template. Oh no, get. Get https github.com. I was making some terrible pixel art. I know about terrible pixel art. I too am a terrible pixel artist. That's one word. He may be asleep. He's from the land of beaks. Oh. Yes, I know of the terrible pixel art of which you speak. Brother, I know. We should have a club. Terriblepixelartist.com. See, look. Terrible pixel art. Open file. No, not that file. Recent. What's a really bad one? Drone A Sprite. Oh, yeah. Look, these are the drones for my drone game. They're a series of squares. Has a very complex animation. The words of a sleeping man, obviously. Hey, you fixed it. Now it's Game Maker 98%. Very cool. The only JS script is the Twitch plugin. We have a learning thing to do at some point. Yeah. That's right. Beaks is going to learn Thud indeed. Beaks is going to learn Game Maker. Okay, github.com, the bevy flock, bevy new. Yeah. Something of that ilk. Something of that ilk. And I need to get church work done, but then I'm ready. Ready. Okay. Something of this ilk is what we're going to use. What else did they think, or what else did they feel was necessary? What else did they feel was necessary? And mention the licenses, ignore them, and cargo generate toml. Right. Ignores. Yeet. I saw Fanny flying past. Hopefully it's a safe splash landing. Excuse me. Oh, Badger. Thanks for the 30 bits. Don't spend 30 bits on me. Buy a chair. Okay. The trouble is I'm solving all the issues at once, but let's go with ignoring things. Ignoring things. Ignoring things. Bevy CLI. Ignoring things. Copy link. Ah. Work. There we go. Ignoring files. Oh, okay. Easy. We would like to ignore license. Let's go with RLS. There we go. Nice, easy way of getting the file list. Yanks around AW quotes. Yanks around AW quotes. Testing the new emote you just got. You really happy with it? Wait, I need to see it again. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I don't, wait, what? What is it? Oh, I see. Oh dear. Okay, so that, and then not this. Something like that. And then I assume it supports trailing commas, otherwise we'll soon find out. And that'll do that. And we'll go boop, 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 boop. What else did they want in the README? Not there. There. Write a very brief README. What is this template? How to use it? How do you run it? Yep. And did I get the links correct? No, I did not. Cargo generate. Ah, flashbang. What do you mean there isn't a site there? There so is. Ugh. Stream's still running. I have done that so often. And I've also left it running for 23 hours, as others can attest. Working 5 hours. Oh my God. Have an amazing sleep. And I hope work goes okay. Thank you so much for rating in. Okay, cargo generate, yes, and yes. Do you guys focus on game dev or general programming? I mean, game dev, but also game dev adjacent stuff. So part of the fun, I think, is in being able to contribute back to the stuff that you're using. So Bevy is still a work in progress, so I like to be able to help it along, and I'm slowly getting better at doing that. For some reason, I happen to have ended up doing a thing that I do for a living, which is help with build pipelines. So I am now engaged in doing that and developer tooling and all that good stuff. So I guess you may as well if you're gonna do the thing, right? We may as well put currently under development. The thing is, yeah, that's fine. add licenses and minimal docs. I write some stuff in Rust, but can't find where to test, and nobody of my social circle are interested in dev stuffs. Yeah, I get it. I mean, testing with games, maybe? I don't know. The nice thing about Rust is it publishes to itch.io really easily. So you can just publish games. Test for the sake of testing, the right people will come, totally. Your stream set up to automatically end on readout? I didn't know you could do that. How did you do that? There were like 2 people in my stream yesterday and I was a bit tired and I just closed it without rating and Wardstone and Fuzzy got very confused. If it's games, then Itch is probably the best place to try, totally. Okay. There's a raid complete part of the API. Ah. I could totally do that. It's a good point. Wait, where did I push? Am I on the right branch? Oh, yeah, I am. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So committed we hung around for an extra few minutes. I know. It's very nice of you, but totally unnecessary. Ba-doo-ba-doo. This adds the licenses from Bevy Quick Start. Adds some proto documentation. Closes 3 and closes 3, closes 4. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. It's code for app. The matter is I didn't have the tools to test it further than asking the LLM and local, right? Yeah, that's a little rough. Yeah, cool. All right. Cool. Done. Done. All right. Now, what's next? What's the time? Next is I take a bite of my snack. I'll mute my microphone so you don't have to hear me chewing. Start university next year and get nerd friends. I approve of this plan. This is a good plan. This is a very good plan. Okay. There are plenty of nerd friends on the internet, though, but I understand. I mean, I get it. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. Cool. Let's go with... I've been too busy. Did you get really good at Blender? No. I did donut. Let's go with... I donated all over the place. There were so many donuts. Let's go to 3, and you can see my donut. I have a donut. I hope it's building currently. It seems to be. It is building. It is donutting. Look, it's a donut. It's a very, very grey donut. But it is in fact a donut, and it can orbit and rotate and do all of the things that donuts should be able to do. The question as to whether it's a filled donut or not is still saving that sound clip for later, is still open. But I learned a lot, and I also wrote the examples for bevy engine for camera orbiting for 3D. Tasty. And for a couple other things. So I learned a lot of 3D adjacent stuff, which has been really good. And I'm going to progress that donut into some other kind of thing. But at the moment, I'm doing a bit of open source stuff. But yes, donut is a work in progress. It didn't have enough Verono textures. It didn't have enough icing, I think, is the problem. Okay. So we go back to bevy new. I guess writing code about code counts as 3D. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know an awful lot of these concepts. So I was learning yaw and pitch and all kinds of things. Uh-oh. Oh, Adagon Dev. Adagon Dev. You'll scare all the people. You'll scare all the people if they have to watch Rust. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Did somebody shout them out already? You did. You were so fast. For some reason, it didn't work. Oh, it's cause invalid auth token. Hang on a minute. I've been streaming long enough that my token expired. Let's try that one more time. There we go. How you doing? How you doing, Raiders? Welcome. I suspect most of you already know roughly who I am, but my name's Basie. I write Rust and bevy engine code. And get me a refresh token. I know. And we all on this team. We on this team right here. This team here. This is the team. Actually, there's fewer people on right now than there were. And we're timed out. Yeah. So we can't shout out anybody else. But thank you so much for raiding in. That's really nice of you. At the moment, we're working on, well, it's kind of prosaic, to be honest. We're working on a thing called the bevy CLI. Do I have a bevy command? I do not. Do I have an engine command? I do not. He's very calming, even if you don't understand any of what he's doing. That's possibly the nicest thing anyone ever said. I use this thing. We type it manually. Bevy, 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 bevy engine org. And because I'm trying to be a good citizen and because I'm learning a lot, Garfield, I am trying to contribute back to the project. A snake. A snake. You do love your face. That's excellent. I approve. So we're working on this bevy CLI thing at the moment, which is something that we use to generate new projects. And I am trying to come up with the smallest possible bevy project in the world in order to contribute to it. Here it is. It's super exciting. Watch it run. You like this project? You like this one? Blocked for file lock. You bastard. How dare you lock? How dare you? How dare you? Cargo clean. Why do so many streamers have your face as an emote, and how do I get in on this? It's his way of going viral. It's their way of going viral. I may have just misgendered you, and if so, I apologize. Faces everywhere. Yeah, this is the smallest possible bevy application, but unfortunately it wouldn't be very much fun to play as a game. P and Corley. Yeah, that'd be right. What were you doing today, Edagon Dev? I didn't even ask. How was your stream? My face is just as amazing as your face. You should have your face in every stream. Wardrobe and I did a co-op on the weekend, and I only have one criticism, and it's that for about the first 5 minutes of the stream, he put my face across the entire stream in massive magnification with no color variation whatsoever, and my camera's color balance is all out. So it was just my bright red face sitting there like a loon. It was mildly embarrassing, but I got over it. Oh, thanks for the follow, G glitched out. I appreciate it. Oh, there's no puppies. Hang on, maybe I can get them in here. I do have a pocket full of treats for just such an occasion. Where's the puppies? Ah, there's at least one of them. There's one. See, I told you they exist. I just drop treats into the beds. It's completely paid for.
You need to move the treat jar into your office.
Hey, we finally ran. Look, it's a very exciting bevy program. Oh, she's going now because there's no more treats.
I think this channel needs to fund treats.
That's true.
Because if you move the treat jar into your office, then the dogs will stay in the office.
Well, that's true too. Hey, Ted, come here. You're on TV. Good girl.
Ted, can you speak?
Speak.
Ted, speak.
Speak. Speak. Yeah, close enough. Oh, Ted. He wasn't even on camera. Look at that. I need an auto camera adjuster thingy that follows them. It's very tricky to, A, keep them still, and B, well, let's face it, my puppy cam at the moment is just an old webcam wedged under a Rust textbook on my desk, and that's not really a professional level, high production value sort of setup, I don't think. But hey, it still works. Thanks for the follows. Okay, so bevy CLI. So now we've done that, what else do we need to work on? We got notifications. Set up minimal Hello World like bevy project. This can be considered complete. Excellent. And issues. That one's got a pull request. Now we need set up cargo generate. Include a cargo generate toml. Support setting the project name. This is the thing we haven't done yet. Ignore template specific files like README and the workflows. Yeah. So we'll just ignore, I think probably, I don't know if we're going to need a CI generate YAML. We'll have to see about that one. I'm still learning the ropes with cargo generate. I was just saying, I consider that fantastic, but you also know how much I love junk. He's hoping with Basie contributing to bevy, he can become the next Azer Kokulu left pad. No. Does anyone not know who left pad was? You need to read this. I'm not going to go through the details, but basically a whole bunch of people decided that they needed a library, a dependency, to shift text slightly to the right-hand side using padding on the left. And thousands of projects used it. Someone took it over and installed malware, basically, and it became an attack vector because so many people wanted to pad the left side of their documents. It was appalling. I'll let you read the details, but it was really, really bad. Fortunately, we people discovered it relatively quickly, but still, it was not cool. So yeah, left pad. I did something bad. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, okay. Sure. Why not? Basically, they're suggesting a whole bunch of stuff, which is great. But I also worry that be calling. Don't worry about it. NPM just for left pad internet. It sounds as if one of my packages. Yeah. I worry because I've actually got mild PTSD from my previous role because it was a relatively complex environment and I did some things rapidly that in hindsight turned out not to be great and caused minor problems at work, technically speaking. And it was really frustrating because it wasn't a kind of supportive environment of that. People like, why are you making mistakes? I'm like, because it's a really complex environment. I'm still learning about it. And so I've got mild kind of PTSD from that because if I make a mistake, I'm thinking, oh no, terrible. And it's actually not. It's fine. I make a couple of mistakes because I'm still learning this environment. And then I get better about it and I don't make those mistakes anymore. But when you've got people that you kind of care about what their opinion of is, right? Of you is. And so you're making all these changes and you're trying to contribute and people are going, no, actually you missed point X, Y, and Z. Could you please redo that? I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm a dumbass. But you're not. It's just learning a new environment. And we got ads. Okay, project name. That's right. I don't know if everybody's out of ads or not, but yeah, I remember now. They removed it as a protest, and everybody's npm packages broke as a result because it was a downstream dependency. Okay, so now we go check out main, we pull, and we go generate workflow, generate cargo generate. Oh, it already exists. Yes, it does, but we can delete that. Am I a senior front end if I have a framework published? No. But you're a senior front end if, I don't know, if you think you're a senior front end. I don't know. Senior and junior is such a kind of malleable term, right? I don't even know what it means half the time. Okay. All right. So senior front end, I've decided, and therefore it is true. I mean, my front end is relatively senior, let's face it. So my back end is quite senior as well. npm.js package wiggle. Nice. It's got how many G's? 3. Dear. All of you is senior. I don't know. I think I'm probably senior at this point. I'm older than most of the streamers I know, but not necessarily all. Oh, and my knee is sore. Typical old guy problems. Okay. Now, we're going to check out Cargo Generate now that it's free. Look at that old face. Look at those eyes everywhere. What's up with that? And now we're going to go and look at our Cargo Generate file, and we're going to ignore a bunch of stuff. We're ignoring all of that, and we're ignoring okay, they're all done. I pulled, right? Yeah. Basing crew, you're all awesome. Oh, thanks. I don't have a... Do I have a crew? I don't have a crew. Maybe I have a crew. If I do, it snuck up on me. I'm on the young average end of streamers I socialize with. Translates to IRL as well. People older than you. Huh, interesting. Yeah, kind of the reverse for me, to be honest. Maybe I should have friends my own age. Okay. So we know we need to ignore. We know we need to ignore GitHub workflows CI. What did he say? Boop-a-doop-a-doo. CI generate YAML. We would like to ignore scripts. Oh, the sorting here is really tricky. I'm going to let Vim do it for me. Oh, it agrees with me. Hey. Scripts and cargo generate toml. Block boy. Small block boy. Shout out small block boy. Actually, shout out Wardstone Studio. Cargo space? No cargo road. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so stupid. uh, that caught me by surprise. Cargo Road. I'm never going to be able to not say that now. What have you done? What have you done to me? Oh, Cargo Road. God damn it. What else does this bloody thing need to ignore? I think that's all of it. Actually, it's probably wildcarded, so you could ignore license shit, but that should be fine. So what else do we say? Cargo generate toml. Support setting the project name. Ignore template-specific files like README and CI generate. Yeah. Okay. So that's correct, but we need to figure out the TM the meme. Or just giving here earworms to repeat. I know. Cargo fucking road. Okay. That is concerning. That's deeply concerning on a number of levels. Cargo road. Okay. Yes. So how do I set the project name? So let's look at our cargo generate stuff. Cargo generate docs, in fact. So project name, hang on. So should we set it from an import or can we take it from a command line argument? Let's look at quick start and see how they do it. Gonna mute and crack onto church work. No worries. Thanks for the look. Appreciate it. Okay, so where's the cargo generate? That's in a different branch for them. They ask for the itch username, but they don't ask for the project name. Leave blank to use this crate's project name. So if we support setting it, So where is that value? If we type, say, cargo generate foobar template blah, where is the foobar? Where is the foobar? Where's the foobar? Me on Sundays be like, isn't it Monday? Oh, I see. Where is the foobar? Let's look at the cargo generate docs and see if we can find out the location of the foobar. Wasn't pack template. No, I don't need that. I need the docs. Cargo generate guide. Due to the use of Shopify's liquid. What? The hell is Shopify's liquid? I keep learning all this new shit. Get config instead of. All right. Support for SSH. Good, because I do that. Built-in placeholders. These placeholders can be used directly in files using the liquid language or from Rye scripts. Variable get placeholder name, and then we get project name. Yeah, working with the interactive CLI to supplier name. Can be provided in snake case or dash case. can also be supplied using the environment variable. Crate name is the snake case version of project name. Okay. Cool. Or working with the interactive CLI to supply a name. All right, so you could just use the name flag. But maybe we should set it. This awesome crate name is brought to you by the authors. Okay, so basically any template will be substituted. Is that what you're saying? For use in templates. So there's actually no reason we couldn't do, for example, there's no reason we couldn't do in cargo. There's no reason we couldn't do this. I do believe. So that would be good. And they wanted cargo update -p foobar. I hope Adagon Dev, I did actually see a response from them about what they were working on, but I hope they ended up getting a break. There was a lot of traffic. Template defined placeholders. Okay. So we can use crate name and project name wherever we like, basically. Oh, Robitussin. Hey, Robitussin. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You folks should follow Robitussin. How was your stream? What were you doing? What you working on? Hey, the Bexiest. You are completely the Bexiest. Okay, so we can do crate name, I believe. And then... I started with making a text-based RPG using the D&D 5th edition SRD API. There's an API for 5e? What? And then it turned into streamer bot learning, yeah. It's funny how all streams turn into streamer bot learning at some point, right? Wow. I did not know. Text-based RPG, that sounds cool. Like 5e bits, GitHub doc. What? This is going to be a flashbang, isn't it? Yes. That's ridiculous. There's a whole API. Wow, we really are living in the future. Actually, we're not. We're living in the present, but you know what I mean. Cool. Oh, for chat. Nice. So text-based as opposed to like and use actual D&D components. Very cool. Do you have to? Do they get really... I feel like in the past they've been really antsy about copyrights and stuff. I mean, I assume if they're publishing an API, you must be able to do that kind of thing, right? I mean, it's no different to playing D&D on a stream. You would think. Okay, so create name there, and then maybe not publish a lock file. And then where else would we set it? Let's figure this out, because project name is all working with the interactive CLI. Yeah. So I feel like we're probably going to have to use this interactive CLI. I don't see it being any different to streaming D&D. Absolutely, yeah, you're probably right. It's kind of, I just have this memory of them being super defensive about their IP, but maybe that was years ago. They probably sorted all that stuff out in the internet age, I imagine. Okay, so project name. So we're going to need to understand how to do that. So there was an example here. Let's look at that. Right now we're just working with bevy CLI, trying to get it off the ground, trying to get it building stuff and doing useful things. Where's my cargo generate? Where's my cargo generate? Huh. Yeah, that wasn't what I was looking for. All right, so placeholders. Let's look at this. The thing is, how do we set its name? I don't personally use StreamerBot. I use Sammy, but I was trying to figure out their logic to help a friend. Gotcha. I don't personally use StreamerBot either. I use random bits of Rust code stuck together with masking tape and baling wire, but you know, that's just the way that rolls. So either by passing the name flag or working with the interactive CLI to supply a name. So it doesn't really talk much about that. But can we not just use the name that's passed as the first argument? Like as in project name? That's confusing to me. Built-in placeholders. I see. You can also pass the name of your project using that name or N. Oh, yeah, so my cargo generator instruction was actually wrong. Interesting. Generate into current directory. All right, yeah, my generator instruction was wrong. So I need to fix that in a minute. But in the meantime, I need to understand, if you want to set it interactively, do you just specify like this one? Not its username, obviously, but placeholders, project name. Enter your project name. And if so, how would you conditional its username does not equal string placeholders? Leave blank to use this creates project name. And so how do we use the project name elsewhere? We use it in the CI, right? So if we look at the quick start, bevy quick start, GitHub, workflows, cargo generate, or even just CI. Etch. No, that's just switch. Okay, this is confusing. So we're using cargo generate. We have a minimal cargo generate YAML. That's on the cargo generate branch. I don't understand why there are only these things in the include list. And if we look at the workflows, CI YAML liquid, interesting. I see. So this is the one that where was that reference to liquid from? Yeah. Oh, bright light. Go away. Ah, it's confusing. So the problem is, if someone goes like bevy run foo, then I would assume we're just going to set the project name as foo. Seems to me. So this business of having the two separate branches, check documentation, check formatting. Right, so all of this is for maintenance of the actual repository and not for the thing that the users get. So where do they use the itch? Here we go. If itch username, if itch project. Right. The ID of the app used by this workflow, itch username, kebab case, project name, kebab case. Okay, cool. Now we're getting somewhere. So where are we getting project name? In their instructions, they say cargo generate that branch cargo generate. Will that ask you for your project name? I don't think it does. I think it just asks you if you want to use itch.io or not. So where does the project name come from? Let's see if we can prove that. So if I do it's going to try and generate it into Bevy Quick Start, right? Oh no, it does ask for project name. Okay. So that's interesting. So cargo generate will do that regardless, and therefore you would expect bevy new to do that as well. But currently bevy new doesn't do that. Yeah, interesting. All right, so let's go back to bevy new. And I think what we need is to, first of all, we need to correct the docs. So this is wrong. Yeah, that would be what you'd need. Correct docs. Correct cargo generate instructions. Okay, and then let's think about this. What's the best way to... I think we can't do anything further without actually changing bevy CLI itself. So the responsibility of setting the project name doesn't belong with the template. It belongs with the CLI. I'll see if they agree with me. So what does the issue say? Not there. Not there. that is not what I wanted. Boop-a-doo. Set up cargo generate. Include a file. Support setting the project name. Ignore template-specific files like readme.md and GitHub Workflows CI generate. So I think we've done that. So I'm going to go ahead and add this and this. Not that, because we need to take out this stuff about the HIO name. Yeah. And we'll also take out these two things. Ignore the correct files and stop deleting them. We need to do a GP. Oh, that worked anyway. Okay. So we compare. correctly ignores template files the user won't need. Stops deleting files in the post install hook. And what are the other things it does? Oh yeah. Uses crate name built in. Oh, what do they actually call it? Yeah, built-in placeholder. Wait. Ah. Oops. Regarding allow setting project name, I think this responsibility probably belongs with Kaggle generate, particularly or at least the CLI's wrapped version of it, since it already provides a good mechanism for setting and reading the name. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. How are we doing on... Oh, I got a message. How are we doing on the Discord side of things? Windows, work. God damn you. There we go. Okay, there's my Discord. Is there a Kaggle bevy patch list command that would generate something like... Do you know if there's a way in the Rye script to access variables like project name? I would selfishly love to have that command so that I can better argue that we should standardize on third-party libraries depending on subgrates instead of bevy itself. Okay, answer that question. Is there a Rye... Wow, my browser's slow. A way to read the built-ins. Access template variables. Possibly. Yes, I'm pretty sure there is actually. Yeah. Variable get project name. In fact, I just dodged the make it accept project name bit of one of those tickets because cargo generate pretty much already takes care of that. Okay. Alice is awesome. Alice is, like, has turned this project from a really promising thing that Cart was doing with a whole bunch of extra people and just made the whole thing work, kind of. Really good at just project management and getting people engaged and involved. It's really cool. What else have I missed that I need to know about is the question. Oh, look, Fanny Slam sending me shit. I better take that off stream. Hang on. I think it's just a meme. Yep, we just don't set it. Oh, I did this. Don't know if that's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the complaint is. Sorry, I need to move this back on screen, but ugh, go up, go up, go left. Oh my god, my layout is screwed. There we go. Nope, that's not even it. There we go. There's a problem with Kaggle Tomal Liquid. Could potentially take care of it in a post install. Yeah, tricky. It's like try to pre-generate a hook that deletes kagotomo. Right. To make space for it. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. The problem is that Rust Analyzer is going to break for anyone that's working on the package. Yeah, that's interesting. Want me to punt on the problem and just not template kagotomo? Okay. And see what Fanny's meme was. Oh, that. Kagoro. Oh, it cracks me up. Okay, so kagotomo actually has to be a kagotomo liquid, right? Kago generate tomo ignored automatically. Oh, yeah. So they don't want to use the underscore one. You don't want to force the underscore with crate name. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then what's the deal with liquid? So we need to know templates. All filters and tags of the liquid template language is supported. You can use these placeholders in the file and directory names of the generated project. Okay, so you can have a rye filter, kebab case, etc. So do they have to be in a .liquid file? where's my GitHub? They're saying the newest version is 0.22. Really? Oh yeah. Where did I get that number from? Oh yeah. Where on earth did I get that number from? Oh. I think I stole that version from Quick Start. Okay, so we got generate version, generate, and they're saying to use greater than equal to, yeah. I'm sure I got that from Quick Start. Ba-doo. Didn't I? I have no idea where I got it from. Where did I get that from? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but never mind. 2-2. Cool. We actually, before we start making more changes here, we need to do a checkout master and a get pull. And a GCO minus. Oh, actually, yeah. I actually needed to pull this branch to get the remote changes. God damn it. What do you mean? There we go. That's more like it. Okay, now we can make changes. Uh-oh. Puppy jail? Puppy jail? We're entering puppy jail. Good talk. It's always fun coming to puppy jail.
Those hound dog look like.
Okay, so 2-2. Okay, cool. Let's try, we'll do that. And I think we need to name it as liquid, right? Get repositories whose files can contain placeholders. Is the liquid extension required? I suppose I can find that out because we have it in. So if I go cargo generate, the bevy flock, bevy new, branch, cargo generate. Project name test. Failed executing script. No such file or directory. Right, so we can't ignore it. We have to actually remove it. Yeah, okay. That's good information. Cargo generate. You have to take this out and put it back into the post generation thing. I forget what the exact command is. Right, extensions. File delete. Oh, and now we're going to have to commit those. Can't ignore scripts. Must delete after use. Okay, so that should be available now. Cargo generate. Required cargo generate version not met. Oh. Right. Yeah. That's where I got it from. Cargo install. No. What was it? Was it install generate? How do you update a thing that you've installed with Cargo? Cargo install, cargo generate. Ah, that's where it came from. Okay. Oh, we're going to get hit with a couple of ads in a minute, during which time I will no doubt make a cup of tea. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so it does work without it being a liquid, which is good. All right, cool. And then what shows up in cargo lock? Deleting it in post install. It has to exist on the local machine to work. Okay, so that works all right. So basically, yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. Okay, so we'll squash that. Okay, we can get rid of that. All right, now. Any branches that I've failed to delete? Oh, we got ads. I have returned. Minus, 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 minus. Okay. I have returned. I have returned to the place Sorry, I went to get a cup of tea and I've been yakking away all this time and I had my mic muted. But thank you for telling me. Appreciate it. How you doing? I'm such a pro level streamer. So github.com, the bevy flock. Bevy quick start. Branch is cargo generate. Don't need a subfolder. Something like that. I can't imagine this will work, but it's worth checking. So cargo run foo, well, bar. Actually, just cargo run 2D. I think that would work. Oh, right. New. No, that'll... Oh, wait. Actually, that's right. Oh, no, different branch. God damn it. So if I was to... I think I basically just need to copy that file from the other branch. I could branch from it, but then that's going to be confusing. Bevy new. Okay. Yeah. I think this will just create something named 2D rather than use the 2D template. Yeah. And it's using the wrong template anyway. Or is it? Yeah. So I wonder... if we support that argument and then add a favorite. Let's look at what is provided in here. Get favorite config. That's not going to be mutable though, is it? That's just what's available. So it's got favorites, which is a hash map of string favorite config. I don't know if that's intended to be updated. There's a getter. How does one get the app config? Because the app config path is going to be from the user's Kaggle generate Tomo. Not from ours. I think. So when we're leveraging Cargo Generate, it'd be nice to be able to we could certainly implement our own version. That's probably simplest, right? Like if you look at main, actually that's not what I was looking for. There we go. Generate template, Cargo generate. Generate args. Which has a template path, list favorites, bool. Force and verbose. Yeah. I think maybe just an option here to adjust the template path. So for example, we could match template or match get. So as the current usage, you have to go --get. Some template. Right. There's actually three options here. So either it's yeah. So we need to modify this slightly. like so. And then this needs to be sensible about what template is. So, for example, if template, obviously we wouldn't do it like this, but actually no, it's some cargo generate. Actually, that could just be a giant match block, to be honest with you, but and what's your issue here? Oh, yeah. Oh, oops. All right, so that will at least let us know. I think this might require the double dash get option to be specified. So if we go okay. Template, right. Oh yeah, it does work. Okay. Interesting. All right, so how would we do that in a more organized way if we wanted to? Possibly. I mean, giant match block is definitely a possibility. Oh, whoops. Man, I need to stop. This is getting ridiculous. My brain is failing. It's probably a nested match that would work here. Yeah. Who else is on team-wise? Snenko. We could raid into Snenko. Haven't been to visit for a little while. Oh, actually, I did. Didn't I raid in the other night? I don't know if I've raided. Yeah, let's raid into Snenko. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I've been going almost 6 hours, and I'm going to spare you all another ad break. Appreciate the company. Take it easy.